guy. The reason this is the game at home, as you can see, Apex Legends is no good. Over 6,000 hours in 6 years. I'm not playing Big Bang Take Little Bang. That's just the truth about it. It don't matter. I'm the one where they spend the income. Everybody that spent money on the game got sponsors and shit. Doing dumbass shit. It's not good game. So they only have a small group of competitors to make it a mainstay. Tekken draw out crowds with tournaments. Tekken drawing crowds. Tekken tournament happens, they sell out. Street Fighter tournament happens, they sell out. Capcom versus Marvel versus Capcom tournament, they sell out. Because the fans like it. Apex Legends never had a normal fan in any fucking competitive competition. They could never be a competitive game. What's up? What's happening? You haters, get at me. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Excuse me. It's just not good. Until it got to a point where it's just obvious I'm being cheated. To be like, might be good competition. Be like, maybe I could get better. But then when I'm shooting people in the back and they turn around and killing me, when the game glitching out, they try. When players do that little bouncy thing, and the game try to make it look clean on the replay, that's when I knew they're trying to pull the wool over my eye. To be like, what in particular? Because they're trying to make it look good. There's good players, then there's you compensating for bad, for bad players. Like, motherfuckers just bad. But you keep rewarding them because they spending money. That's how bitches end up with black eyes. Permanent black eyes. What's that? Chopped rice. Right. Can you see what's in there? Because they stay for the money. Yeah. Sell these. I'm cool. I'm not gonna be there and be a beaut. So I'm not spending no money. I'm drunk. Because it's still glitched. They try to make it look smooth on the replay. The screen's still glitched. I try to clean it up. Because these are supposed to be the people that's good in their game. But if your best players can't make the game look clean, they're not good. The game gotta clean it up. Like, motherfucker getting shot in the back, turn around. You miss me, man. I won't even spend the money I got in the game. Got over 6,000 hours logged. I used to play all day, every day. Like I played this. I played this all day today. No, took my breaks. Ate, took my shit. That's how I used to play that game. And you gonna tell me I'm not good at all? Somebody drunk. I ain't been drinking. I'll be drinking tomorrow. I think. See if my boots still felt like it. It's her idea. People actually land here. I think that's pretty cool and neat. Good competition. Let me shut the fuck up. But it's no good competition to make me shut the fuck up. It's a bunch of bullshit. competition is weird. They say don't buy votes in the rules, but they're selling votes. No. Okay. Where are you at? Get through the anomaly detector. Check out the planetary chart. Those two will be what we're focusing on. Where in the fuck is my salvage data? Oh, this is what salvage data looks like. I don't know why I'm looking for something like that. Got 19 salvage data. Before we go on that mission, though, so many places, so many. It's a lot to actually doing here, to be honest. Like I still haven't touched the freighter because I don't want the hassle of a freighter at the moment. That's not what I'm looking for. Fuck. Oh. Alright. So, go to favorites. We're gonna grab us our resources. Like, what the fuck? Ooh, on AliExpress? You motherfuckers. They got replica Dante guns. Producing some phosphorus. That's why I got so much phosphorus. So, nanites is the extra money shit. You know? If you want to make units, you gotta learn how to sell off your surplus of materials and how to get a surplus of materials. My boo want a day drink. Day drink. Ah, shit. How the fuck I come back here? While we're doing this, let me pull up my browser. Freaky dicky porn. Not right now. Later. Nobody's watching. Nope. Back. This. Back. This. Go here. History. That's what I'm looking for. Nope. 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 God damn. Did I save it? I know I shouldn't have closed that browser. God damn it. Should have been better just to search it. But I had a site I liked. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, I know that's too far now. Bookmarks. Mobile bookmarks. Son of a bitch. It's bullshit. Should have saved it. I thought I saved it. Blah 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 blah. Nope. Here we go. I don't think it was this one. This one looks stupid too. Just the way it's on the screen, it just looks stupid. No. What am I making? Don't tell me what I'm making. Output. Then why? Shit's so stupid. I hate stupid websites. Next. That's interesting. I never made it like that. That's interesting. So, but it makes so much more sense. Cause I don't, it's not a boost here. These are complex a bit. Back. The site's so stupid. They're just stupid. It got me. I'm casual, but I game today I got what? 18 hours, almost 16 hours logged gaming today, but I'm casual. We might have a different idea what casual is. If I have 16 beers, you're not gonna call me a casual drinker. You're gonna say I have a problem. If I drink one beer, you drink socially. I only drink with a group of people. You drink socially. If I wake up and get drunk by myself, I'm an alcoholic. Yeah, trip. I ain't touched weed in a while. I smoke. The last weed I smoked was dispensary weed. More CBA than THC. You know, it just certain things don't excite me anymore. I like weed. I still smoke weed. Maybe if they weren't playing with my hours, I smoke a little bit more weed. But to be like, I need to drink, I need to smoke. No. Some people don't realize that crackheads can't go without smoking. Is your smoking really a choice? Now, if you choose to smoke, it's different. Some people can't go without smoking. That's my current location. Some people choose, some people can't go without smoking. It's the difference. At some point you have to realize, like, there's free will, and then, you know, not being able to do what you want. Like, there's the defiance of I do it because I want, because I can. Then there's a difference between you do it because you want to. Did I do Fort Longer? Results of this for what it's worth. You understand? It's like sagging. You know, as a kid that want to sag, you like, I can wear my clothes how I want. You have no freedom. Your freedoms were stripped from you until you're an adult. At some point, somebody stopped telling you anything. Or whatever, you're going to do what you want. And if you still choose to live like a jackass as a form of defiance against somebody that's not defying you, or that's trying to control you, I should say, you're a jackass. It's one thing to sit at an all-white bar or diner because they say you can't sit there because you're black. Then it's another thing to sit there at a diner that has shitty food because you just like you just got caught in a trap. You don't know nothing better. Some people don't know any better. I don't got a portal here. Just aren't, they don't get it. You know, there's some people that just ain't never been like, I don't got to, I'm cool. Keep mixing it up. So, you gotta learn to stay away from people like that. Just don't fuck with certain people. Gotta grow up. Some people, I don't want to grow up. Right back. Yeah. Oh, my stomach. Y'all gotta remember, for every one of me, there's 5 little pistol starters that smoke weed all day. And carry a gun. So they friends, their girlfriends, all afraid to kick them out. Five to 1 ratio. I gotta wash my sheets for sure. My boo thing coming over tomorrow. Definitely have clean sheets. Halo pistol starter. That's time you did your laundry. You always see little pistol starter carrying the pole. I ain't never seen him carry his laundry at the laundry bag. Because you carry a gun don't make it right. Might tell you you're wrong. Because you're stupid with a gun. Don't make it right. Friends, you're stupid with a gun. Don't make it right. I'm quick to tell a little pistol starter. Keep that shit away from me. I'll bring that shit here. What? I move around. That ain't my lifestyle. Or if you come to me, you gotta move around. That ain't my lifestyle.
Technology recharge.
That's why ain't no little pistol starter around me. I know one or two. Be like around me. Fucking up. Nigga, don't you see this chopper? Trying to get a bug. Can't ride with me. Like that for real? Yes. That ain't my lifestyle. I don't need that energy. I'll bring that shit here. Go put that shit up with your hand. Ain't nobody gonna look at you here. Don't nobody expect you to be here. Cause I don't fuck with that shit. Y'all know I don't fuck with that shit. I call police.
Technology recharge.
Bullshit come this way. I call popos. Only bullshit come this way. Cause I ain't no snitch. I ain't talking on nothing that ain't got nothing to do with some bullshit. Gotta move around. That's why it's just a different level of respect. Motherfuckers ain't gonna tell them that. Cause they scared. No pistol starter. Technically supposed to have a little pistol to start because of lifestyle. I don't fuck with that shit. I ain't gonna pretend to fuck with that shit. That shit right there. That shit right there, nigga. I don't worry about no ops. I ain't playing a fucking video game. So I don't want no trouble. I like shooting a gun though. I've been to the gun range once. I want to go back. I ain't even gonna front. That shit fun. But to carry a gun and all of that, fuck no. Yeah, I ain't super cop. What am I doing out here beefing with the Punisher? The fuck I need a gun for? I'm out here beefing with nobody. Let alone the fucking Punisher. Ain't no fucking gun. It's all about who up first. You know, who pull who bitch card. It's this one. If you up first, they pulled your whole card. This motherfucker's like, I'd rather up first be wrong than, be wrong. They pulled your whole card. Stay away from that shit. Am I used to guns? Yes. So far, 2 different types of handguns. pretty cool. Not cool as in like, I think I went here. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did. Just built this. It's pretty cool as in, like when you shooting at a target to hit the target, like jump shot cool. But again, I don't condone it. Don't condone it at all. As far as walking around with a gun, all that shit. It's the propaganda to keep you holding a gun. I hold a gun because somebody might hold a gun. Let's look at, I always use the bear in the woods shit. Would you rather be trapped in the woods with a bear or with a man? If you say you'd rather be trapped in the woods, you know, with a man and you got a gun, you're lying. To be like, you know, because if you're just as scared, if you carry a gun, you're just as scared as of a man as the woman who's afraid of the man in the woods. She'd rather choose the bear because the man in the woods may be dangerous. Ask a motherfucker with a gun why you got a gun, unless they're in a state where it's a big hunting state. The answer is never because a bear might run up on them. The answer is because some man might run up on them. You're afraid of the man in the woods. It ain't never because a bear might run up on them. It's because a man might run up on them. Some nigga might run up. You never know. You're afraid of the man in the woods. It ain't never because a bear might run up, nigga.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, like, is it under? You're producing. What are you storing? Where's the gas thing? Gas extractor. I don't have a supply depot. Sit there and act up. But you just as scared of a man as that woman.
Weather update. Storm clearing. Technology recharge.
It ain't never for a beer. It's always for a man. Because I stay around a lot of little pistol starters. It's safer for me here. That's it. And it's not, and that's just because niggas be shooting. I've been shot at. Just for trying to hoop. I got shot at for being better than the next nigga at my job. I believe it was him that set me up. I've been shot at. You know, the nigga that play the game, the nigga that hoop, to stay out of trouble, been shot at. I don't need a gun though. I prefer not to. Again, you know, God bless fools and babies. I ain't out there looking for trouble, so I got blessed. Let's see. We'll do resort to this. No. Yes. We'll go back to resort to this. Like I said, we're going to be operating out the resort for a minute. Actually, I got to go to Outpost. And shop. I shot at for being better than the nigga at the job. He wanted to be like me. You know? In his eyes, the cool kids like me better. In his eyes, the women like me better. So he used to always try to compete with me. I mean, in my eyes too, but I never tried to compete with him. That's the difference. I don't care to compete with anybody. You don't see me with a lot of dudes, because unless I see you as an equal, first and foremost, and we have a common goal, I don't care to kick it with a bunch of dudes. All these women that I want to hang in a bunch of dudes' face. You can call me what you want. You can call me soft. You can call me gay. You can call me what you want. I'd rather look at these ladies when I'm not busy doing some work. You know, listening to them, chilling with them, than a bunch of dudes' face. You know, some things just don't add up. Probably always, you know, have one or two male friends. Like, these niggas don't go nowhere without each other. You know, enough that, like, that's my only, you're my only pro. Got some. Like, sure y'all not a little. That's just my home. You know, my heterosexual life nigga. But in all reality, it's just, I don't care for it. I'd rather be with women all day. It just don't make no sense to me.
Technology recharge.
I work hard. I work hard. You know, I'm always running errands for motherfuckers and all types of shit. It don't make sense to me to, after all of that hard work, when I go to relax, chill in a bunch of dudes' face, especially if we ain't related. Just don't make sense.
Technology recharge.
It's being a little sus. But that's if you ask me. So it's usually only one person like, ah, yeah, fucks with you, really. No, not that. No, I don't know. Not anti-homeless. I had a few good homies. You know? Just, I don't care. Compare myself to other guys. I don't care to hang with a bunch of other guys. For the most part. It's good to have, solid friends, though. I ain't know to be a hypocrite. It is good to have solid friends. Just some people do too much. The homies of the hoes. I'm sorry. I would get y'all ass any day. Go hang with my woman. Any day. Now you just gonna leave us because your girl called me? Yeah. Do that thing with her now. Not that type of guy that you guys offering. Get the fuck out of here. Exactly. Let's get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? You tell me to get the fuck out of here. Because it just don't make sense, right? It's funny. Because it's true. All that homies over her shit. But I got shot at because of this bitch ass nigga, man. Wants to compare herself to me all the time. Girls she like me. And they were, women. They don't even intentionally try to get me this shit. They be getting me this shit. But always some guy come around feeling himself. And like, you ain't even half the man he is. He's tripping. And it ain't like they even trying to, throw shade at me. You ain't even tripping. You're feeling yourself too much. Because he ain't even with the bullshit. And you ain't even half the man he is. What the fuck is he? He ain't nobody. Yeah? That's what you say, buddy. It's between you and the hoes you can't get.
Technology recharge.
Yep. Careful how you talk. Walk lightly, though. But he was a jealous person. The managers like me better. The girls like me better. The one dude he wanted to throw down with liked me better. I always tried to compete. And then because he was shot to the feet. I had to squash him. It ain't about ego for me. At that point, it's just self-defense.
Technology recharge.
This ain't what you want. You know, you want that entertainment over there. Don't come over here with the bull. I don't want no trouble.
Technology recharge.
But I just took it as friendly competition. I get it. I am one of the best of the best. But honest. So, I get it. Like, you wanna go pool? Yeah, I don't mind. He ain't never show up. One dude on the basketball court thought it was his cousin. He like, he gonna be up there with his cousin. No dude, like, I don't even know dude. Ran to the back of the park. We walked to the car, like, you know.
Technology recharge.
Like, he ain't answering his phone. That shit been here. I just cleaned it. You know? Went to the car. My last playthrough just cleaned this shit. Trip. I watch through while I'm trying to find the song. Be aware to be alive. I watch through run to the back of the car, do a van. Fat dude sitting in the van, sitting in front of the van. You know, I'm watching dude run back to the front. You know? Because I was looking and I'm like, at first I'm like, maybe that's, you know, the person I was looking for. Then invited us to come hoop. And now that ain't nothing. That motherfucker too fat. Pulled off. So I'm pulling off. Looking up, pointing the gun, looking at him, pointing the gun. Fired that bitch the first shot he hit. Shoot. Man, I watched the dust, just like that. I watched the dust kick up off the park ground. Second shot. That bitch almost hit. I didn't pay attention till afterwards when we sitting and I'm looking at the car door. I'm like, damn. That bitch raised the door. Went out the front window. Raised the front window. My driver window. Went out the front window. The house across from the park. I'm showing motherfuckers. I'm like, alright, I ain't showing them nothing. I'm like, yeah, if I'm right, you know, the house right here. Should have a gunshot through the window. Sure enough, it did. Because he missed. Shot like maybe 3 or 4 shots. Cause I'm good. I don't fuck with people. That's what I mean, you know? Motherfuckers just hate. The ladies like me better. I'm better at the job. The guy he wanted to hang with was like, this my guy right here. Fuck you talking about? always want to compete with me on everything. I'm like, friendly rivalry. That's cool. I don't care for you like that to be like hate on you. You know, no friendly rivalry keep you up for the challenge. So, but that's how I got shot at. Didn't even get to hoop. See if I bust a nigga ass and ball. That's some hate for you. I'm bullshitting right now. I gotta make sure I do what? Watch these sheets. I gotta watch these sheets tonight. So she got this sheet.
Units received.
At the very least, I gotta watch these sheets. Not that I don't have clean sheets in the back of them, but there's something about the smell of clean sheets.
Units received.
Here you go, boo. Same with that.
Technology recharge.
So, like, yeah. You know? Shake my hand, you my friend. You've been taken in the garbage can. I thought I could have swore I had more. Could sell those too. Why? It's the shit. So, why ain't get up and go do it yet? In order to stay up, I'm not tired per se, but it is a little late. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go put on throw that shit in the washer. It's actually my favorite. Throw my favorite first. So I can't wash them both at the same time. Throw that into the washer. I bring up a trash bag. And we'll do push-ups and exercise and stuff. Put on 4-minute timers. To exercise. We'll break it down to 3 minutes. I don't go there. This goes there. In 2 seconds, get this out the way so we can focus on something else. You know what I mean? On a different, stay on track. Staying on track, it matters. It matters. It matters. Let nobody tell you a dumb. Cause I don't want to be like, this, that, this, that. Boom, bang, 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 boom. Alright. Laundry. Laundry pile. 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 Wash you with you. Ooh-wee. Ooh. All right, everybody, I'll be right back.
me straighten up. Should be here by like 10 o'clock. Spend the whole day together. Time is so perfect. They gotta hang. They gotta meet somebody. None of that. I got 3 sheets I can put on there, but I always say more. I got my comforter. One of my comforters in the washer. Wash the other. Trash. Nope. It's part of living, right? That's her shirt. That's her Winnie the Pooh shirt. Then she can wear those basketball shorts. I bought her a Winnie the Pooh shirt. She looks cute. Here you go. Get out those and get comfy. Big concept is super concept. You only got out your bed to change location. You ain't got to get out of bed all day. Separate my clothes. Since we gonna be in all day. I can really do it tomorrow. This will be washed next. No, it's more of an experience. The streaming is more of an experience for the viewer. It's not just, oh, just watch the game. A lot of people don't watch the game. They don't watch for the game. They watch for the entertainment factor. That's why people like Dr. Disrespect and shit, people that's live, they get a lot of streaming. It's the entertainment value. That's why I try to keep conversation going and voice dead ear. Because that's how you entertain. Damn. A lot more. Very close than I thought. I've been there. Okay. I can actually throw those in. That'll work. Go up here. Priority. 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 There. That on my priority stuff. See. See, senor. Where's my broom? Here's your broom, boss. You lie. If you want to get it off my floor, be careful. Okay. I'm gonna make you play Descendants with me. I got the Uno cards. We can probably play Overcooked, Uno cards, not Descendants, Villainous. I got some playing cards. We can play cards. Board games. I got Monopoly Builder. We can play that. To be like, it's not just all about getting in their pants. Because it's not. It's about spending time together. Enjoying. If I said, come on, come over, we getting drunk and playing spades. I'm like, sure. I just choose not to play spades and pity pin. Make sure ain't nothing under the bed. No. Because when my door is open and you come up the stairs, you can see under my bed. Be like, ugh, you threw everything under the bed. You dirty. No. Okay. Let's see. These go back there. Oh. This goes in here. Whoops. Do that. This pile. Miscellaneous shit. It's the fastest way to clean. Throw everything in their proper piles. Floor debris, laundry. My trash is already picked up. This is really floor debris. May find a few pieces of trash in here. What's floor debris? Notebook. I got my car keys on the floor. Stuff that probably fell that I didn't want to pick up. Some cards that fell out my bag. You know. Priority. I need this done by the morning. Or first thing in the morning. Actually, I need that done by the morning. Cool. Glad I picked up my book bag. Work shirt. Book bag don't smell bad. If I want, could wash my jacket. Let's go up here. These. Go on the bag. Make sure deodorant goes in this bag. See, all the stuff that was on the floor is stuff that goes in my bag. This can go here. I really need to clean that. Lighter. Real lighter. Ooh. She knows. Like that. She gotta eat. Tomorrow's gotta eat. Bag. Trash. Any more trash? I'll probably end up going this way. But it's not trash per se. Very good job. One bottle with liquid. And that's the Snapple bottle. You can't find the top. Very good job. Because I'll pay attention to that stuff. Not really yelled at so much about it before, as you know, growing up. All these damn water bottles half empty. It's because I'm not done yet. Because I don't like, I don't want to waste. Just give me time to get to it. So I try to become more mindful of it over the years. Do my best. I've actually got really good. That's why sometimes there is a benefit just staying that little extra longer. I knew I had another bottle of fucking show. This. So I need to clean it. Go ahead and clean it. That's my, put all my miscellaneous papers off there. Fine. That's what it is. No, actually, Stop that. Stop. I'm gonna hold on to this. Make it don't look like I'm rich. We'll turn this one. Trash. Ooh. I could hook up the VR. I could charge the VR tonight. The Oculus Quest 2. Well, actually, it was a Meta Quest 2 when I got it. I bought it for my daughter. I just bought her the Oculus Quest 3 last Christmas. I ain't bust that out yet. Now here you go, Five Nights at Freddy in VR, baby. Maybe some Beat Saber. And then I got some adult coloring books. I got a Chucky coloring book and a horror glow in the dark coloring book. I got markers. I got pens. No, I don't have markers. I got pens. And what you call these things? Color pencils. Gel pens to give it two different flavors. If we could get maybe some markers and some crayons to add layer, like look, there's things that you could do that people will consider childish that you could still do as an adult. Being an adult is an age, it's a stage of life. Childish is the mentality. Yeah. Where the hell? It's here. This. Everything else can be wiped off. Watch. Down. Give me that. That's bam soup. That's officially the end of the trash. I'll need you exposed. Leave it on top of this. But these can go back over here. Organization. Are these still moist? Red, orange. Okay, laundry pile, garbage pile. I can take down the garbage pile when I take down a blanket. Keys. So many keys. I have to break these things. Wallet. I can trust her around my wallet. I got cash. Surprised myself with that one. Books. I read. This shit. I was gonna wait till the morning. But I'll wait till the morning. Just resweep in the morning before she comes. Coach goes here. These go over there. This goes in the bag. This goes up there. My belt should go here. I don't want to lose that. Where's my belt? Where's my belt? You know, when you got to put on your clothes, and nothing like not being able to find your belt. Not being able to find your belt, not being able to find your keys, and not being able to find a lighter. Like, oh my Lord, it's just the worst. Where's my belt? Where's my belt? Oh, I can't find my belt. You know, I got to the point where I don't wear pants without a belt. Probably here check. All right, I am together. Yeah, I'll shave it all off. My lining and stuff is pretty good. I just did that like 2 days ago. Probably do it again in the morning before I take a shower. To be honest, but gotta manscape.
Gotta manscape. I want to be worthy. Man must be worthy. You know, some people might be like, oh, that's a little childish. I'll sweep that up after I move this load of laundry, because I'm going to do this load of laundry tonight. Probably split that up into two, to be honest. Depends on how tired it look. But yeah, some people might look at it as childish. It's the complete opposite. Some people gave up. Some people don't take care anymore. They just don't take care anymore. Alright. I have to sell all of that glass. Just gotta double check. Yeah. Alright, after we sell the glass, we're out of here. Alright, so I'll come over to you tomorrow. I'll be right and look at it as but because it's so early. Want to get the shit out the way the night before. You know, people act like they don't spruce up before they had company. That's why you prefer people to call. Made a lot more last time.
Units received.
I still need my bread. Some people just gave up. They stopped trying. Whatever it is, what it is. Alright, because I got enough copper. I don't want to look like I'm rich. So they might trade. Go hold on to those for a second. Or should I sell them now? Okay, after I sell them now. Still. Then got to set my push-ups. We're gonna do push-ups tonight. Standard.
Units received.
Alright. Now. To space. Wait. Time out. Show you my hidden space. How long was that? We'll change the scenery. Just a volcano. It was not. Change the scenery. What I am going to do is this. Double check the load in the washer now. Take down my trash. I got some cups in the sink. I can wash that. And then, after I put this load, my next load in the washer, I'll run out the trash. I told the lady leave the damn car keys out so I could grab what you call it, bottle of water out the car. So by the time I put up the smoke alarms, my food was ready. It's like, damn, I forgot I had the thing of water in the car. Leave the keys out, I'll get it. You know, as long as I see the keys, I'll remember to get it. Because I know I'm going to be moving like a cat. What the fuck is this cat up doing running through the house? But anyway, let me go check this laundry. Okay. Good news. I can start my second load. Which I did. Oh, even better news. Let this bitch air out. Even better news. The keys are on the table. So I could get the water. I didn't see him. I was expecting him to be at the top of the stairs when I walked out the room. Let me double check. So, man, I take these out, put them in there. One out the dryer, put the next in. I'll grab, what you call it? Go on, ponytail chart. There's the post. This how I was going to do push-ups, right? Granite. One thing you can know. The trip.
Ground protection falling.
Freaking out. I took some pills I shouldn't have. They weren't mine. They were prescribed for a person. Just calm me down. Some shit is not exactly sure what it's for. Probably like some vitamins or some shit. Like what you're doing, just going around. Rather you'll end up second, buddy. No. But I call me in the morning and make sure I'm okay. I accidentally took two sleeping pills, this and that. Like, what you doing popping pills out there? I'm probably Ritalins or something. Call them crazy pills. Which means it's something to calm you down. But then she took 2 sleeping pills, 2 Tylenols on top of it. Hope she okay, but okay. That was not as strong as I was hoping. Might have to let it go. I love this boy, the egg hot. Like rat. Oh. Got 3 turns to wait. That don't work. Bullshit. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Han always shoot first, bitch. Cheat me. I don't really feel like exercising. Timer. 2 minutes. Start the galaxy. Then we'll do another planetary chart.
Technology recharge.
Put on my warp cell. One sec. I had a bunch of warp cells. I don't think I left any other. Bullshit. So I always keep them on me. I never put them in anything else but on. Like I said, bullshit. I know bullshit. I didn't even have to create that. Created the wrong thing. Only 4. I did sell the rest. I remember selling that. It's a bunch of bullshit. Multiplayer games bullshit.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Must be in another one of my things. Only place. I don't sell them. I don't sell those. I sell just pure antimatter. I didn't press start. Where's the alarm? This shit ain't working.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Start. When you get halfway and we hit 5, I'll double check the laundry.
Units received.
Pretty cool, see you.
Technology recharge.
I don't even get what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something. Check it out. What do you think? You didn't need all of that. Yes, you did.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh, that's 4. Start. Alright, back to the ship. Three, two, one. That's 10. Putting me at 5 sets. I'll be back. Check laundry. Bring in water. Okay. Start. Still got like 10 minutes, 15 minutes for my laundry. Next time I go, trash. Trash, trash, trash also. Oh, this is about to be dead. Wait. +1. Start. My daughter asked for her Switch back. It's like she knows my lady been eyeing it. It's like, ooh, nice Switch. I might buy her one. It's the first time I've seen her. Like, I can't say the first time. She like it. She like Genesis. Like, ooh. Thanks for my daughter. Thank you. Put that shit on now. Start. +1.
Warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, you're not touching my foot, right? What's up? Let's see what you got. I always got something on you. What you got? One. Nah. Need a boat. It's okay. Later. Peace out.
Now protection falling.
No. $80. Start.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Go to the right spot. I got one more load of clothes I gotta put on. technically two that gotta go on the drive. After I put this one on. That's our clothes. That's our house clothes. Me and the lady. I'll finish the rest of the laundry tomorrow. Got some basketball shorts she can wear. And I got a bought her a Winnie the Pooh shirt. Here, that shirt. I bought that shirt for her. Put that on. Get naked. No, you can't take it with you. It's right here. I bought that shirt for her. Not because I think she liked Winnie the Pooh or something. It was a nice shirt. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna get that for you. Why? You ain't got it. I never said anything about needing to. Or it being an obligation. So buying that for you. Like, whatever. I'll start. We're at 90. We got one more set. Nope. Had to do some exercise tonight. I chose push-ups. What you want? I'm gonna do oxygen.
Units received.
Thanks, buddy. That's 100. Let me double check the laundry. Ah, God, let's start this next load. About 15. I think I got one, to be honest. Nah. Oh, excuse me. Check my hand, my friend, my baby, my dodge.
Units received.
like that.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
What goes around comes around. Do something I can't do. I don't know. Okay. Let's say I were to read you all a book. I have a monster edition of R.L. Stine's Goosebumps. Would you want to hear Welcome to Dead House? Stay out of the basement. Or say cheese and die. I was thinking say cheese and die. Say cheese and die. Goosebumps. Number 4. I can't use chart. Location. Nothing's interfering with the location. There's nothing to do in Pitt's Landing, Michael Warner said. His hands shoved into his pockets of his faded denim cut off. Yeah, Pitt's Landing is the pit, Greg said. Doug Arthur and Shari Walker muttered their agreement. Pitt's Landing is the pit. That was the town slogan, according to Greg and his 3 friends. Actually, Pitt's Landing wasn't much different from a lot of small towns with quiet streets and shady lawns and comfortable old houses. Here it was, a balmy fall afternoon. 4 friends were hanging around Greg's driveway, kicking at the gravel, wondering if the beach was fun and exciting. Uh-oh. Not fight pirates. Let's go to Groves. Yeah, that's what it is. Let's go to Groves and see if new comic books have come in. Doug suggested. We don't have any money, Bird, Greg told him. Everyone called Doug Bird because he looks like a bird. He looks a lot like a bird. A better nickname might have been Stork. He had long, skinny legs and took long, stork-like steps. On his thick tuft of brown hair, which he seldom brushed, he had small, bird-like brown eyes and a long nose that curved like a beak. Doug didn't really like being called Bird, but he was used to it. We can still look at the comics, Bird insisted. Until Grover starts yelling at us, Shari said. She puffed out her cheeks and did a pretty good imitation of the gruff store owner. Are you paying or are you staying? He think he's cool, Greg said, laughing at her imitation. He's such a jerk. I think the new X-Force is coming in this week, Bird said. You should join the X-Force, Greg said, giving his pal a playful shove. You could be Birdman. You'd be great. We should all join the X-Force, Michael said. If we were superheroes, then we'd have something to do. No, we wouldn't, Shari quickly replied. There was no crime to fight in Pitt's Landing. We could fight Crabgrass, Bird suggested. He was the joker in the group. The others laughed. The four of them had been friends for a long time. Greg and Shari lived next door to each other, and their parents were best friends. Bird and Michael lived on the next block. Still got stuff to do. Keep books around. I was reading Divergent, and Divergent is such a chick book. It gotta be written by a chick. I didn't look up the author, but it gotta be written by a chick. You know why? Because of her obsession with number 4. How about a baseball game? Michael suggested. We could go down to the playground. No way, Shari said. You can't play with only 4 people. She pushed back a strand of her crimped black hair that had fallen over her face. Shari was wearing an oversized yellow sweatshirt over bright green leggings. Maybe we'll find some other kids there, Michael said, picking up a handful of gravel from the drive and letting it sift through his chubby fingers. Michael had short red hair, blue eyes, and a face full of freckles. He wasn't exactly fat, but no one could ever call him skinny. Come on, let's play baseball, Bird urged. I need to practice. My Little League starts in a couple of days. Little League? In the fall? Shari asked. It's a new fall league. The first game is Tuesday after school, Bird explained. Hey, we'll come watch you, Greg said. We'll come watch you strike out, Shari added. Her hobby was teasing Bird. What position are you playing, Greg asked. Backstop, Michael cracked. No one laughed. Michael jokes always fell flat. Bird shrugged. Probably the outfield. How come you're not playing, Greg? With his big shoulders and muscular arms and legs, Greg was the natural athlete of the group. He was blond and good looking, with gray green eyes, and a wide, friendly smile. My brother Terry was supposed to go sign me up, but he forgot, Greg said, making a disgusted face. Where is Terry? Shari asked. She had a tiny crush on Greg's older brother. He's got a job Saturdays and after school at the Dairy Freeze, Greg told her. Let's go to the Dairy Freeze, Michael exclaimed, enthusiastically. We don't have any money, remember? Bert said gloomily. Terry will give us free cones, Michael said, turning a hopeful gaze on Greg. Yeah, free cones, but no ice cream in them, Greg told him. You know what a straight arrow my brother is. This is boring, Shari complained, watching the robin hop across the sidewalk. It's boring standing around talking about how bored we are, Bird suggested, twisting his mouth into the goofy half smile he always wore when he was making a dumb joke. Let's take a walk or jog or something, Shari insisted. She made her way across the lawn and began walking, balancing her white high tops on the edge of the curb, waving her arms like a high wire performer. The boys followed, imitating her in an impromptu game of follow the leader. All of them balancing on the curb edge as they walked. A curious cocker spaniel came bursting out of the neighbor's hedge, yapping excitedly. Shari stopped to pet him. The dog, its stub of the tail wagged furiously, licked her hand a few times. The dog, its stub of the tail wagged furiously, licked her hand a few times. That was just a weird sentence. Then the dog lost interest and disappeared back into the hedge. Because it's the dog, its stub of a tail wagged furiously, licked her hands a few times. Such a weird sentence. It's not like the dog wagged its stubby tail furiously, then licked her hands a few times. The dog, its stub of a tail wagged furiously, licked her hand a few times. I was written so weird. Am I the only one that think that's written weird? Then the dog lost interest and disappeared back into the hedge. The four friends continued down the block, playfully trying to knock each other off the curb as they walked. They crossed the street and continued on past the school. A couple of guys were shooting baskets. Some little kids played kickball on the practice baseball diamond, but no one they knew. The road curved away from the school. They followed it past familiar houses. Then just beyond a small wooden area, they stopped and looked up at a sloping lawn, the grass uncut for a week. Tall weeds poking out everywhere, the shrubs ragged and overgrown. At the top of the lawn, nearly hidden in the shadow of an enormous old oak tree, sprawled a large ramshackle house. The house, anyone could see, had once been grand. It was gray shingled, 3 stories tall, with a wraparound screened porch, a sloping red roof, and tall chimneys on either end. But the broken windows on the second floor, the cracked, weather-stained shingles, the bare spots on the roof, and the shutters hanging loosely beside the dust-smeared windows were evidence of the house's neglect. Everyone in Pitt's Landing knew it as Kaufman's house. Kaufman was the name painted on the mailbox that tilted on its broken pole over the front walk. But the house had been deserted for years, ever since Greg and his family could remember, and people like to tell weird stories about the house. ghost stories and wild tales about murders and ghastly things that happened there. Most likely, none of them were true. Hey, I know what we could do for excitement, Michael said, staring up at the house bathed in shadows. Huh? What you talking about, Willis? What are you talking about? Greg asked wearily. Let's go into the Kaufman's house, Michael said, starting to make his way across the weeded, choked lawn. Whoa, are you crazy? Greg called, hurrying to catch up to him. Let's go in, Michael said, his blue eyes catching the light of the late afternoon sun flittering down through the tall oak trees. Filtering. Okay, I'm like, well, why does that sound fucking wrong? Filtering. Uh, we wanted an adventure, something a little exciting, right? Come on, let's check it out. Greg hesitated and stared up at the house. A cold chill ran down his back. Before he could reply, a dark form leapt up from the shadows of the tall weeds and attacked them. And that's chapter 1. Say cheese and die. We'll pick up next chapter with another string. Now, let's go check out this Kaufman's house of a place. Funny, Kaufman. If you think about it, you got the balls to go in the house. Here, call. Oh man, I used to have Goosebumps collection. I don't know what happened to that. Like,
Toxic protection.
no,
Warning.
I did have a little collection, but I was getting Goosebumps books from my cousin. I do what they can't do. I read. But I had a nice Goosebumps collection. I used to love reading Goosebumps. When we go to the library, I rent out, get out Goosebumps. And then I started reading Fear Street. But something about Fear Street just didn't hold.
Product received.
You know?
Product received.
Animorphs, I tried to get into Animorphs. But it wasn't nothing like Goosebumps.
Product received.
I love me some Goosebumps. I used to read for fun. Game and reading. You know, and then I used to start drawing anime and shit. Please don't believe I'm as talented as I am. I love reading though. What kept me reading was a website that I love. It's called fanfiction.net. It's still around. When I started getting on the internet, you know, outside of MSN or Hotmail Messenger and shit, Yahoo chat rooms, cool. I spent a lot of time reading fan fiction. I used to print fan fiction. I used to print lyrics, and I'll sit there and I'll read. It's this one Nightwing fan fiction. It's two of them that I like. One is called For Her, and the other one is called Court Martial. Court Martial was crazy. Court Martial was good. He was fighting like Blockbuster, right? Blockbuster had him go through like wave and wave of henchmen. He was on trial for Blockbuster's murder, but Tarantula, she killed Blockbuster. What implicated him was like Blockbuster kidnapped his daughter or something, and he had to, fight his way. I don't know, something like that. And then Tarantula killed Blockbuster, and they had sex on the roof and shit. And it was crazy because, they're recounting the story as it happened. It's one of those where we start and he's already on the hot seat. So it's trying to slowly reveal the story as to why he's on the hot seat. But everybody's already talking about the incident as past tense. And you're like, what? What happened? Hold on, give me the details. Great. And then another one called For Her. I know in that one for sure they kidnapped his daughter, right? And his first mission, he was like Suicide Squad. He had to go take down Superman. His first mission. And it was crazy. I was like, that sounds plausible. Some shit like, distraction type shit. Made him think that he had got all the way over here with some super speed or some shit. Then he blew up the top of the building, so Superman got to catch it. And then he jumped on Superman back and put this thing in his Superman throat that expanded this foam into his lungs to slow his breathing. He had problems breathing because he was carrying the building too and shit. And then Superman passed out. I'm like, that sounds like some bad family shit. Like, that shit was dope. I love reading. People underestimate how much I love reading. I said Divergent. I couldn't with Divergent. I had to put down Divergent. There was another one called The Tomb by Paul F. Wilson. That book was pretty good. The ending was so stupid, but it was good. But so stupid at the end. You got all these monsters on a boat and a barge and shit. And I was expecting it to be a little bit more action-packed. It ended with basically a mad dash from A to B. And then when they got to B, one big super monster blocking the way. And he basically just did a juke move, like, ho, 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 and then jumped on the thing and left the monster down in the hull of the ship. I'm like, that's trash. They ended up blowing up the ship and all, but like that, he just did a juke move. Oh, like, oh man, I was expecting some epic ass fight or some shit. Man, like we gonna start a drinking game every time he say you know what I'm saying? Yes, I know what you're saying. Oh shit. But I love reading.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Just what made me stop reading? Lack of books, maybe. Lack of private time. Personal time. Like I said, gaming, reading, music. Kind of what I like. That's why sometimes I'm so nice with weapons. Like, damn. Everything that man says is as smooth as butter. I can't believe it's not butter. Know what I'm saying? Yes, I know what you're saying. Listen here, bitch. Now, you bitches be making some money. Out here giving away kisses for free. Don't you want to make some money, bitch? Hey, Butters, when Butters was a film, was crazy. But Divergent, it got too girly funny. Like, look, I don't mind reading, but I'm not trying to feel like a 13-year-old girl crushing on number 4 here. Number 5. She might as well say, he's such a bad boy. Makes my lady's hearts tremble every time she talk about him. Like, I'm just not buying it. You know?
Radiation protection falling.
So, but the tone by F. Paul was pretty good. Basically it's like an Indian myth type thing, monsters from India that ended up in London via this one guy who was the survivor of a temple raid.
Radiation protection
And
stabilizing.
as a survivor of the temple raid, he wanted to get revenge on the people that raided the temple and their families. So he controlled these monsters that the temple was actually guarding, you know, and that's how he actually kind of survived, because they were guarding these monsters, kind of taking care of them, and when they raided, you know, he was the one that let the monsters out to defend the temple, killed all the invaders, a few escaped, you know, but he was like, he vowed revenge. So our main character, he was kind of like a freelancer, and he had a friend whose family was tied up in that shit, and they kidnapped the kid or some shit, and like, get the kid for him, and you know, that's how we end up on the adventure. It was pretty good though. Like, it was an interesting read. It kept me in it. Like, invested. It was pretty good. Then after that I read like a vampire book, some shit. Then I got Divergent, like the Goosebumps book. I like reading. I might try to invest in something else. I might actually try to invest in the Goosebumps book, to be honest. We could do a Goosebumps. Some people can't read. There you go, little pistol starting to read the Goosebumps book.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I don't got that much help. Still can't read. Still can't read. Still can't read.
Weather update. Storm
Still
clearing.
can't read. I'm using it again. I actually want to go back to reading that. Check. She.
Radiation protection falling.
Be right back.
Weather warning. Incoming storm. Weather update. Storm clearing. Extreme radiation detected. radiation detected.
$2:30. Should be putting the last load of clothes into the dryer, but no later than 2:30. Got one comforter that isn't dry yet. Like, not rewash that and dry it in the morning. Fuck that.
Technology recharge.
Warm enough. Be able to put it on the clothesline. Goosebumps. R.L. Stein. Goosebumps. Monster Edition #1. Reader beware. Open this book if you dare. It's a real scream. Ha 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 ha. Okay, sorry. Scholastics. Greg toppled backwards onto the ground. Ah! He screamed. Then he realized the others were laughing. It's that dumb Cocker Spaniel, Shari cried. He followed us. Go home, dog. Go home. Challenge you to a read-off. Read off the page. And then he spit into the cooler. Yo. Hey, that's a pretty thing like you doing in a place like this. Jelly pussy. Oh, okay. My bad. kind of want me to read, don't you? Like a little bit. The dog trotted. Go home, dog. Go home, dog. Go home. Bird shooed the dog away. The dog trotted to the curb, turned around, and stared back at his stubby tail, wagging furiously. Feeling embarrassed that he'd become so frightened, Greg slowly pulled himself to his feet, expecting his friends to give him grief. But they were staring up at the Carlton's house, thoughtfully. Yeah, Michael Blackbird said, slapping Michael hard on the back. So hard Michael Winston turned to slug Bird. Let's see what it's like in there. No way, Greg said, hanging back. I mean, the place is kind of creepy, don't you think? So, don't be a pussy, Shari challenged him, joining Michael and Bird, who repeated her question. So, I don't know, Greg replied. He didn't like being the sensible one of the group. Everyone always made fun of the sensible one. He'd rather be the wild and crazy one. But somehow, he always ended up the sensible one. I don't think we should go in there. Everybody? I don't think we should go in there, she said, staring up at the neglected old house. Are you chicken? Bird asked. It's crazy. One named Bird asked if somebody's chicken. Nah, this is bullshit. Ah, what the fuck is that? Chicken, my friend said. Bird began to cluck loudly, tucking his hands into his armpits and flapping his arm. Bok, 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 bok. That's not written, but I just figured I'd do it. With his beady eyes and beaky nose, he looked just like a chicken. Greg didn't want to laugh, but he couldn't help it. Bird always made him laugh. The clucking and the flapping seemed to end the discussion. They were standing at the foot of the broken concrete steps and led up the screened porch. They were standing at the foot of the broken concrete steps that led up to the screened porch. Look, the window next to the front door is broken, Shari said. We can't just reach in and open the door. This is cool, Michael said enthusiastically. Are we really doing this? Greg, being the sensible one, had to ask. I mean, what about Spidey? Spidey was a weird-looking man. 50 or 60. They all seen lurking around town. He dressed in entirely black and crept along on long, slender legs. He looked just like a black spider, so the kids all called him Spidey. Okay, so look. Say Cheese and Die is the name of the tale. And this is a comedy. I dare you to not to laugh. I dare you to read this and not smile. Say cheese and die. I died already in the beginning of the chapter. It's gotta be cheese. That's why so many references. And, you know, things to be like, to make you laugh. Like the X-Force bullshit. All this other shit. Calling the man Spidey, another comic book reference. No, they're breaking into a house. Like, what about Spidey? The whole Kaufman thing, that you got the boss, Kaufman. So the kids all called him Spidey. Most likely he was a homeless guy. No one really knew anything about him, where he come from, where he lived. A lot of kids had seen him hanging around the Kaufman's house. Maybe Spidey doesn't like visitors, Greg warned. But Shari was already reaching in through the window pane and unlocking the front door. And after little effort, she turned the brass knob. And the heavy wooden door swung open. One by one, they stepped into the front entryway, Greg reluctantly bringing up the rear. It was dark inside the house. Only narrow beams of sunlight managed to trickle through the heavy trees in front, creating pale circles of light on the worn brown carpet at their feet. The floorboard squeaked as Greg and his friends made their way past the living room, which was bare except for a couple of overturned grocery store cartons against one wall. Spidey's furniture? Greg wondered. The living room carpet as good as the one in the entryway. Yay, we won. Had a dark oval stain in the center of it. Say cheese and die. This is not mine. Okay, maybe Spidey doesn't like visitors, Greg warned. But Shari was already reaching through the broken window pane to unlock the front door. And after little effort, she turned the brass knob and the heavy wooden door swung open. One by one, they stepped into the front entryway, Greg reluctantly bringing up the rear. It was dark inside the house. Only narrow beams of sunlight managed to trickle down through the heavy trees in front, creating pale circles of light on the worn brown carpet at their feet. The floorboards squeaked as Greg and his friends made their way past the living room, which was bare, except for a couple of overturned grocery store cartons against one wall. Spidey's furniture? Greg wondered. The living room carpet, as threadbare as the one in the entryway, had a dark oval stain in the center of it. Greg and Bird, stopping in the doorway, both noticed it at the same time. Think it's blood? Bird asked, his tiny eyes lighting up with excitement. Greg felt the chill on the back of his neck. Probably ketchup, he replied. Bird laughed and slapped him hard on the back. Shari and Michael were exploring the kitchen. They were staring at the dust-covered kitchen counter as Greg stepped up behind them. He saw immediately what had captured their attention. 2 fat gray mice were standing on the countertop staring back at them. They're cute, Shari said. They look just like cartoon mice. The sound of her voice made the 2 rodents scamper along the counter and around the sink and out of sight. They're gross, Michael said, making a disgusted face. I think they were rats, not mice. Rats have long tails. Mice don't, Greg told him. They were definitely rats, Bird muttered, pushing past them and into the hallway. He disappeared towards the front of the house. Shari reached up and pulled open the cabinet over the counter. Empty. I guess Spidey never uses the kitchen, she said. But I don't think he was a gourmet chef, Greg joked. He followed her into the long, narrow dining room, as bare as dusty as, right? But I don't think he was a gourmet chef, Greg joked, because his jokes land flat. Like, okay. He followed her into the long, narrow dining room, as bare and dusty as the other rooms. A low chandelier still hung from the ceiling, so brown with cake dust. A low chandelier still hung from the ceiling, so brown with cake dust. It was impossible to tell it was glass. Why the comma there? You know, a low chandelier still hung from the ceiling, so brown with cake dust, it was impossible to tell that it was glass. But it's a low chandelier still hung from the ceiling, comma, so brown with cake dust, comma, it was impossible to tell that it was glass. When you could have just took out the first comma. A low chandelier still hung from the ceiling, so brown with cake dust, it was impossible to tell it was glass. Could have just made it one sentence. Looks like a haunted house, Greg said softly. You know, yeah, goosebumps. See, this is the genius of the writing of R.L. Stine. It's supposed to be scary. Even though I read that right, I felt like I read it wrong. The rules of reading, right? So I read it right, but it just didn't sound right because of how it was written. But it's supposed to scare you, like you don't know how to read. Because it's layered. Looks like a haunted house, you know? That's why it's so scary, you know? Like, huh? Did I read that right? Did I not read that right? Looks like a haunted house, Greg said softly. Boo, Charlotte replied. There's not much to see in here, Greg complained, following her back to the dark hallway. Unless you get a thrill from dust balls. Suddenly, a loud crack made him jump. Shari laughed and squeezed his shoulder. What was that? He cried, unable to stifle his fear. Old houses do things like that, she said. They make noises for no reason at all. I think we should leave, Greg insisted, embarrassed again that he'd act so frightened. I mean, it's boring in here. I think it's kind of exciting being somewhere we're not supposed to be, Shari said. She sounded like she's getting a little frisky. She heard dust, she heard balls, and got a little, ho, hey. It's kind of exciting being somewhere we're not supposed to be, Shari said, peeking into a dark, empty room. Probably a den or study at one time. I guess, Greg replied uncertainly. They bumped into Michael. Where's Bird? Greg asked. I think he went down into the basement, Michael replied. Huh? The basement? Michael pointed to an open door at the right of the hallway. The stairs are there. The three of them made their way to the top of the stairs. They peered down into the darkness. Bird! From somewhere deep in the basement, his voice floated up to the top in a horrifying scream. Help! It's got me. Somebody, please, help! It's got me! It's got me, it's got me! At the sound of Bird's terrifying cries, Greg pushed past Shari and Michael, who stood frozen in open-mouthed horror, practically flying down the steep stairway. Greg called out to his friend, I'm coming, Bird! What is it? His heart pounding. Greg stopped at the bottom of the stairs, every muscle tight with fear. His eyes searched frantically through the smoky light pouring in from the basement windows up near the ceiling. Bird! There was something sitting comfortably, calmly on an overturned metal trash can, his legs crossed, a broad smile on his bird-like face. Gotcha, he said softly, and bursting out laughing. What is it? What happened? Came the frightened voices of Shari and Michael. They clambered down the stairs, coming to stop beside Bird. Clambered down the stairs, coming to stop beside Greg. It took them only a few seconds to scope out the situation. Another dumb joke. Michael asked. Another dumb joke? I had said it wrong. Michael asked, his voice still trembling with fear. Bird, you were goofing on us again, Shari asked, shaking her head. It's a weird question. Bird, you were goofing on us again? No. Anyway, enjoying his moment, Bird nodded with his peculiar half grin. Peculiar. Right, I feel like this should be it. Okay, peculiar half grin. You guys are too easy, he scoffed. But Doug, Shari started. She only called him Doug when she was upset with him. Haven't you heard of the boy who cried wolf? What if something bad happens sometime, and you really need help, and we think you're just goofing? What could happen? Bird replied smugly. He stood up, gestured around the basement. Look, it's brighter down here than upstairs. He was right. Sunlight from the backyard cascaded down through the 4 long windows at the ground level near the ceiling of the basement. I still think we should get out of here, Greg insisted, his eyes moving quickly around the large cluttered room. Behind Bird's overturned trash can stood an improvised table made out of sheet of plywood, resting on 4 paint cans. A nearly flat mattress, dirty and stained, rested against the wall. A faded wood blanket folded at the foot. Spidey must live down here, Michael exclaimed. Bird clicked his way through a pile of empty food boxes that had been tossed all over the floor. TV dinners, mostly. Hey, a hungry man dinner, he exclaimed. Where does Spidey heat these up? Maybe he eats them frozen, Sorry suggested. You know, like popsicles. She made her way towards a towering oak wardrobe and pulled open the doors. Wow, this is excellent, she declared. Look. She pulled out a ratty-looking fur coat and wrapped it around her shoulders. Excellent, she replied, twirling the old coat. From across the room, Greg could see that the wardrobe had stuffed with old clothing. Michael and Bird hurried to join Shari and began pulling out strange-looking pairs of bell-bottom pants. Yellow dress shirts with pleats down the front, tie-dyed neckties that were about a foot wide, and bright-colored scarves and bandanas. Hey guys, Greg warned. Don't you think those maybe belong to somebody? Bird spun around. A fuzzy red ball wrapped around his neck and shoulders. Yeah, these are Spidey's dress-up clothes, he cracked. Check out this bad hat. Shari said. Okay. Turned around to show off the bright purple wide-brimmed hat she had just pulled on. Neat, Michael said, examining a long blue cape. This stuff must be at least 25 years old. It's awesome. How could someone just leave it here? Maybe they're coming back for it, Greg suggested. As his friends explored the contents of the wardrobe, Greg wandered to the other side of the large basement. A furnace occupied the far wall, its ducts covered in thick cobwebs, partially hidden by furnace duct. Greg could see stairs, probably leading to an outside exit. Wooden shelves lined the adjoining wall, cluttered with old paint cans, rags, newspapers, and rusty tools. Whoever lived here must have been a real handyman. Oh, dark. Who, when you think of horror and the furnace, who do you think? For me, it's Freddy Krueger. And if I remember this story correctly, spoiler alert, I think the kids die at the end. They find out they're all dead. Spidey was a molester. Whoever lived here must have been a real handyman, Greg thought, examining a work table in front of the shelves. A metal vise was clamped to the edge of the work table. Greg turned the handle, expecting the jaws of the vise to open. But to his surprise, as he turned the vise handle, the door above the workplace popped open. Greg pulled the door all the way open, revealing a hidden cabinet shelf. Resting on the shelf was a camera. Picture this. They walked into Freddy Krueger's basement. Next will be chapter 4. What time is it? 2:15. Y'all want one more? Or y'all want to go explore space? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be mine? Won't you be mine? My neighbor. Too dramatic. Like a little too much. That's why I let this be one of my man meet. Have my baby. I read so nicely. Given right environment, my baby be smart and learn something. So, chapter 4. I was just gonna change. You know, for a long moment, Greg just stared at the camera. Something told him the camera was hidden away for a reason. Something told him he shouldn't touch it. He should close the secret door and walk the fuck away. Just one fail.
Product received. Product received.
You gotta buy something for me though. Jar of dirt. Keep Davy Jones away from me. Space Davy Jones. Actually, I don't got nothing I want to sell. Get out of here. I thought it was the egg. Yes. Something told him he shouldn't touch it. He should close the secret door and walk away. What did they find? Freddy Krueger's gloves. But he couldn't resist it. He reached onto the hidden shelf and took the camera in his hand. It pulled out easily. Then, to Greg's surprise, the door instantly snapped shut with a loud bang. Weird, he thought, turning the camera in his hand. What a strange place to... Oh, my lord! It was dark, it was stormy night.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
It pulled out easily, then to Greg's surprise, the door instantly snapped shut with a loud bang. Weird, he thought, turning the camera in his head. What a strange place to leave a camera. Why would someone put it there? Put it here.
Extreme
If it was valuable
toxicity
enough to
detected.
hide in the secret cabinet, why didn't they take it with them? Greg eagerly examined the camera. It was large, surprisingly heavy, with a long lens. Perhaps a telephoto lens, he thought. Did he have pictures of the kids, too? I know he kept memorabilia, paraphernalia from each kid. Greg was very interested in cameras. He had an inexpensive automatic camera, which took okay snapshots, but he was saving his allowance in hopes of buying a really good camera with a lot of lenses. He loved looking at camera magazines, studying the different models, picking out the ones he wanted to buy. Sometimes he daydreamed about traveling around the world, going to amazing places, mountaintops, and hidden jungle rivers. He'd take photos of everything he saw and became a famous photographer. What? That don't even exist. Who's the most famous photographer you know? His camera at home was just too crummy. That's why all his pictures came out too dark or too light, and every one of them had glowing red dots in their eyes. Greg wondered if this camera was any good. Raising the viewfinder to his eye, he sighted around the room. He came to a stop on Michael, who was wearing two bright yellow feather boas and a white Stetson hat, and had climbed to the top of the steps to pose. "Wait! Hold it!" Greg cried, moving closer and raising the camera to his eye. Let's take your picture, Michael." "Where'd you find that?" Bird asked. "Does that thing have film in it?" Michael demanded. "I don't know," Greg said. "Let's see." Leaning against the railing, Michael struck what he considered a sophisticated pose. Greg pointed the camera up and focused carefully. It took a short while for his fingers to locate the shutter button. "Okay, ready. Say cheese." "Cheddar," Michael said, grinning down at Greg as he held his pose against the railing. "Very funny. Michael's a riot," Bird said sarcastically. Greg centered Michael in the viewfinder frame, then pressed the shutter button. The camera clicked and flashed. Then it made an electronic whirling sound. The slot pulled open in the bottom, and the cardboard square slid out. "Hey, it's one of those automatic developing cameras," Greg exclaimed. He pulled the square of cardboard out and examined it. "Look, the picture's starting to develop. Let me see," Michael called down, leaning on the railing. But before he could start down the stairs, everyone heard a loud crunching sound. They all stood up to the source of the sound. They saw the railing break away and Michael go sailing over the edge. "No!" Michael screamed as he toppled to the floor, arms stretched out, the feather boas flying behind him like animal tails. He turned in the air, then hit the concrete hard on his back. His eyes frozen wide in astonishment and fright. He bounced once, then cried out again. "My ankle! Ow! My ankle!" He grabbed at the injured ankle, then quickly let go with a loud gasp. It hurt too much to touch it. "Oh, my ankle!" Still holding the camera and the photo, Greg rushed to Michael. Shari and Bird did the same. "We'll go get help," Shari told Michael, who was still on his back, groaning in pain. But then they heard the ceiling creak, footsteps above them. Shit! Someone was in the house. Someone was approaching the basement stairs. Call. Fuck! And that's the end of the chapter. Dun dun dun. So, who is it? Is it Spidey? Is it Old Man Jenkins? Is it Freddy Krueger? Technically, who's in the right and wrong here? They broke in the place. but the place was supposed to be abandoned. It's the previous person who broke into the place, the current tenant, and had the right to be mad that somebody broke into the place they broke in. Right? Like, shit. But if you think a crazy person lives in the house, the abandoned house, do you break in? Hold on. Call for me. Got you by the balls. My God, they shouldn't have went in there. But it's not like anybody owns the place. You know? But I think the crazy man from town lives there. Why do you break into the crazy man's house? And again, is anybody else getting Freddy Krueger vibes? Find out tomorrow. On. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Find out tomorrow. On GabGames.com. Gaming. I might do it. If I could get me a R.L. Stein collection, I'll do me a Goosebumps corner. I'll do me a reading corner. You know? I could do a reading corner. Would y'all tune in? Streaming is more than just gaming. Like, I game all day. I've been playing this game since I really got out of bed. Till I go to bed. That's what I do. I exercise gaming, I eat gaming. If I could take the game with me, I shit while playing the game. Like, reporting live from the bathroom. 1 second. Oh, excuse me. You know? It's just what I do. It's like having a TV on sometimes. But I am the entertainment. We hit so many different places today. From place of sorrow to happiness to anger. You know? To touching on the pyramids and how the pyramids were born. And conversations that must have happened. Not born, but, you know, with Pharaoh and Moses. Like, look, Pharaoh, if you don't want the people to overthrow you, listen to me, okay? Don't let those guys say you off. I'm talking about carry those heavy ass blocks from there to there. I got an idea. I'm gonna call it irrigation. But anyway, you know, I'll think about it. Just enjoy it while it lasted. GG. Good game, Gab Games. GabGames.com. Talk about it.